There we go. Gold Rush by Sierra. Congrats, partner. Have fun. All right. The life and times of a great American hero, Gerard Wilson. A young, ambitious city. Slicker born and raised in urban America. Quite frankly, he's perfectly prim and proper. Caught in the trap of 9 to 5. Is this all life has to offer? There has to be more. This man is ready for action. As of this moment, no longer will he accept only dreaming of adventure. There should be sound. Where's the sound? You guys hear any sound? I get the feeling I need to restart my Amiga Live. But there's a boop to snoot. There should be music. There should be sound. Hang on. Let me reset the whole freaking Amiga Live. I don't know why it's working. Could it be because I changed from my headset to the earbuds while the emulator was still open? Yeah, Amiga Live has pretty much all of the Sierra games that were released on Amiga. It's not a multiplayer game app. It's a just a Amiga emulator app. It's not just for multiplayer. There's tons of single player games there. It's just a front end for Amiga gaming in general. Nope, not specifically at all. You're gonna strike rich. And they also have emulators within the emulator, like you can play DOS games, PlayStation, and all the others. Commodore 64. And so many others. Which I find weird that recently people on Amiga Live channel on Twitch have been playing like DOS and PlayStation games. And I'm like, this is supposed to be Amiga. Why are they playing other stuff? At least now we have the music. One emulator for all classic platforms would be great, though. It's called RetroArch. Such a thing exists. RetroArch. It has tons of cores for different emulators. So you can play anything on it. I mean, that's the thing that I use to play Nintendo games. I could also play Commodore 64, Amiga. I mean, all of these games I could play with the RetroArch. It is a front end, but it's a multiple platform front end. All you do is just download the core, which is the emulator, and then use the RetroArch to play the emulator through it. Hey there, Sonic Boys. Ooh, Lego Star Wars. Gotta play that next, huh? Alright, Brooklyn Heights, New York, 1848, before the gold rush. You are in the heart of suburban Brooklyn. The year is 1848. This is the beautiful downtown Brooklyn Park. There are fine lawns and different flower arrangements. The bank teller is walking in the park. From here, you can't read any sign. Can I just type save? What do you mean? I want to save. Well, you do know, man, again, that Sierra didn't like the Amiga computer at all. So that's why many of their games are inferior on the Amiga, because they didn't give a fuck. Especially the sounds are nothing but freaking PC speaker. You are just outside the Brooklyn Beck. You are outside of the Brooklyn Post Office. There goes your boss from Brooklyn Evening Star. This is the downtown Brooklyn Park. The gazebo and flowers catch the eye of those that walk by. Mr. Quayle has been like a father to you. No one is close enough to hear you. There are many houses in Brooklyn, but this one has a special place in your heart. It is not understood. House key, cash, 15 bucks. You have a fistful of cold cash. This is the key to your residence 10 Front Street. This is a familiar gate. When you were a young boy, just after moving to Brooklyn, your father built this house with his two own hands. It is one of the few things he left to remind you of him. It may not be the nicest or best kept house in the neighborhood, but you value it more than a mansion. Beautiful. In the living room, there is a desk in the corner and a table in the center of the room. This table was handcrafted by your grandpa. Resting on the table is an old family album and a lamp. Memories, memories, memories. Every time you look at this album, it brings back memories. Memories! The album begins with a painting of your father and his best man, Mr. Quayle, the bank president, shaking hands after the wedding. You can't help but remember the help Mr. Quayle was during the years after your parents' death. He raised you and your brother, Jake, until you could live on your own. Here's a painting of your older brother, Jake, when he was just a baby. You often think of Jake, wondering where he is, or what he's doing. And just across the page is a painting of you. You must have been about 18 months old. And finally, you see a photo of your entire family together. You remember the excitement of posing together in front of the camera. It is a very, very special photo to you. You carefully remove the family photo from the album. Boop. This is a roll-top desk. What do you mean? Roll is not understood. Currently, the desktop is open. Dork. You have looked in these drawers thousands of times before and have never seen anything interesting.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
You notice nothing unusual. Crumpled, slightly faded, and wedged between the slats of the roll top is what appears to be a misplaced bank statement. And hey, Spicky. You retrieve the crumpled bank statement from between the slats of the roll top disc. It is your handwritten quarterly statement from the Brooklyn Bank. Upon examining it, you notice that your account number is 112 and that you have 200 bucks in your account. Easy to remember that account number because it's the emergency number in Europe. America has 911, we have 112. You can't do that from here. The door locks by itself. How advanced. This is a difficult decision. Your house means a lot to you, but you put it up for sale. We used to have a 000 as the police number until it was the European nation decision to switch it to 112 to be a universal, like a national European number. So no matter which country you're in, you just type in 112 and emergency number. Hey, Lord John. Brr. Mr. Quail, could you go away? I'm waiting for a buyer to arrive. You say to Mr. Quail, sometimes I think something terrible may have happened to Jake. I wish I knew how he was doing. Mr. Quail replies, I have this feeling he's fine and someday you will be reunited. Don't give up hope. Come on, buyer. Get over here. We ain't got the time. We're on a time limit here. When you start the game, you have only 14 minutes to get everything done before you leave. If you waste too much time, as in go over the 14 minutes, everything will be super pricey because the gold rush has begun. Don't you just love invisible timers in games?
Oh, my favorite.
Now it's the bank teller, huh? Oh, there he is, with a wad of cash in his hand. You can see the green. The real estate man says, you're fortunate to own such a fun piece of property. I like this property and I'm willing to pay top dollar. Will you accept $850 in cash for your house? Congratulations, property values are at a premium. You have conducted a prime sale. You're sad that your house is gone, but you'll always have the memories. As you give the real estate man the keys to your house, you say, Miss Quail will come by to pick up my personal belongings. Sold. Ah, there it is. Elapsed time, 4 minutes and 13 seconds, so we still got 10 minutes. Well, under 10 minutes. Gotta remember, do not walk on the grass. You remember playing around the gazebo as a child. You would lose your candy through the wide cracks in the gazebo floor. The gazebo is surrounded by a beautiful floral arrangement. You look through the cracks carefully. There must be something under the gazebo, but you can't see it right here. You see the sparkle of something shiny. Ah yes, a closer look reveals a gold coin under the gazebo. You stretch your arm as far as humanly possible. The gold coin is almost beyond your reach, but finally you are able to grasp it. It's a mint condition, uncirculated 1848 solid gold coin. Hey, Timmer. Timmer, I'm gonna be suffering through Sierra Jank the whole month. That's the theme. We have struck gold. Gold. Now, this is not jank. This is just tough. I mean, usually, when it comes to Sierra games, they're not janky. They're just tough. Like, hard games. I don't remember. The only games that I would say that are janky when it comes to Sierra games, there's the Manhunter games and Shivers, which I will not be playing, by the way. And, Phantasmagoria. They're kind of janky in their, in a way. But they're fun. Oh, yeah. These games can be very aggravating. I mean, Gold Rush is also another one of my least favorite. of Sierra games that I've experienced. I mean, it's a cool concept and everything, but it's another one of those that it's just a difficult game, and there's just some stuff that I don't like about this. Well, Space Quest Tom 1 definitely has the most annoying part, that being the arcade part. They are. They are mean to the player in so many ways. In so many parts. Like there are some moments where you have to type in a very specific command to make a thing work. Like with in Leisure Suit Larry 1, you have to type the rope on the railing and then to yourself. A lot of people didn't understand that you have to do both of those, and then you go over the railing and Larry just drops dead. Then, like in Space Quest 1 has the moment of... No, Space Quest 2 has the moment you have to use your jockstrap to sling a rock at a guard. King's Quest 3 especially is the jankiest when it comes to that, because you have to use the manual to make the spells. And yeah, Leisure Suit Larry 2 is Soft Luck City, for sure. Like, there's so many mistakes you can make, and you will never play the game through. Especially Larry 2 has the moments you forgot one item to take with you, you go on the cruiser, you're dead. There's so many items you have to have with you before you get on that freaking cruiser. Otherwise, you're always dead. If you don't put on your sunscreen, you die. You didn't buy the big gulp. You die of dehydration on the boat. I mean, there's so many things that you don't bring with you to the cruiser. When you escape the cruiser, you're dead. Just eating the wrong thing at the bar, you're dead. VGA version is just click, 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 but since you can't fail, so no death animations for failing to cast. Ah, they made the remake, so they made it easier. Which is understandable, but still, the failings of the magic is the most hilarious part. Just watching what happens to Gwydion. At least I liked watching him failing the spells. You come to the post office often. There's a counter between you and the mailbox. There's a small sign beside the bell that reads, "Ring for service." No, that wasn't ring-a-ling-a-ling, it was... What can I do for you? What do you mean? Ask and about mail. Mail. Get mail? Let me check, I'll be right back. The postmaster exclaims, Good news, Jared, you have a letter. He places the letter on the counter. Fantastic. The envelope is tattered from traveling across the continent. There's no return address, but there is a postmark and a stamp. This is one of the first adhesive stamps ever. You notice a lump under the stamp. You peel back a corner of the stamp and find a gold flake! Jake's found gold! The letter isn't open. Carefully open the letter. January 25th, 1848. Jared, this letter is of great importance, as you will find. I live in the area drained by the American River. Today I came down to bury Pa. You will want to come here quickly. Only you will understand. Farewell, Jake. P.S. Bring something from home so I will know it's you. Yeah, great find. I in the American River. JJTTPYFJPSB. I got it. I have solved the riddle. This is a letter from your long-lost brother Jake. There are some interesting holes in it that look like they have been cut intentionally. Scooby-Doo-Doo, da-deep-doo, da-deep-da-da-ba-deep-da-doo. Skibidi-deep-deep-ba-beep-ba-deep-da-da-ba-da-ba-deep-da-doo. You're outside of the business office of the Brooklyn Evening Star. We are at 6 minutes. Stars. I will be playing, by the way, Resident Evil 3 in October. Since that's the next horror game. Well, not even horror, it is a horror game. Next horror game to be played. Since now I've done pretty much all of the Silent Hills. Next is Resident Evil 3, then 4. I wonder if I will do Fatal Frame 3. Probably will. I never played Fatal Frame 3 through. I really like the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remasters. I really like them. Still haven't tried the Resident Evil 4 remaster, though. This is the Brooklyn Evening Star business office. The family trade was carpentry, but this is the business that has always been interesting to you. You have your own office, make a decent wage. The boss is pleased with your work, and you like the people you work with. What more could a person want? Adventure, excitement, gold! I thought I'd play through Resident Evil 2, but when Mr. X showed up, I just couldn't be bothered. Why not? I was just curious. This is your office, and it is a nice office. The company likes to take care of its best performing employees. Well, that's Mr. X. Gotta run around and avoid him. At least the good thing in the remaster of Resident Evil 2, you can easily avoid Mr. X. Just hide behind a pillar. As long as he doesn't see you, he'll not know that you're there. You have moved up steadily in the company since you started working here as a paperboy. If you work like a dog for the next 20 years, you might be one of the top dogs around here. Anyone else in town would love to have your job, but at times you wonder if you want to do this for the rest of your life. It is a plain desk with a blotter on it. Beneath the blotter, you find the newspaper clippings you treasure. You don't need the clippings. You read them so often, you know them word for word. Oh, let's see them word for word. These clippings are very important to you. You find yourself reading them often, wondering where your brother is and what he's doing. These clippings describe the complicated episode of your only brother, Jake. Jake was falsely accused of a crime he didn't commit. Although Jake was promised a fair trial, the townspeople weren't interested in justice. The result would have been a foregone conclusion. Jake's only alternative was to leave town and never come back. When he left Brooklyn, you wanted to go with him. Jake told you to stay because it was maybe dangerous. But he did promise that he would contact you if something important happened. He left 11 years ago. You know something very important must have happened, or he wouldn't have written to you. Alright. Now that he has written to us, we must go to him and find that gold. This gold flake is proof. Jack has discovered gold! This is your boss's office. Your boss is a great guy to work for. You've never had a single problem with him. I quit. Your boss is shocked by your decision. He says, "But Jared, you're one of the best." He continues, "But a man has to do what a man has to do. I wish you the very best, Jared. We'll miss you around here." At least he took it easy. Where was the bank? And that's the library. I don't want to go to the livery. I don't need a liver. I need money. I need my bank. There it is. Oh, Susanna, I want you. You're not close enough to get a good look. All right. This is the impressive interior of the Brooklyn Bank. There's activity everywhere you look. You see the people busily at work within the bank. The teller says, "How may I help you?" "Get money." "Okay, Jared. What is your account number?" "Just a moment, I'll get your money for you." "Here's your $200, sir." You have a fistful of cold cash. 1,065 bucks. And we are at 8.5 minutes. So we can only have 5.5 minutes left. She replies, "I beg your pardon, sir, I'm a lady." The seaman is anxious to get on the high seas soon. I was looking at the man, not the woman. The new warehouse stands at the end of the dock. There is a ship preparing for departure. This warehouse is huge. There's a poster attached to a large post. Bound for California, the New York-built steamer Seafarer now has all her cargo engaged and will have the prompt dispatch. Buy ticket from lettered at the 12 Front Street. Strike at a key to return to warehouse. I should be having like all the music from Law of the West playing here. Although it is painful, you visit the cemetery occasionally. You have loved ones buried here. It is a lovely bouquet of flowers. There must be something nice to do with them. As far as I remember, it's them up here in that square. Oop. You are near your parents' graves. In loving memory of Martha Wilson, 1839, age 31. May she rest in peace, survived by her sons Jake and Jared. In respect for our father, Marshall Wilson, take it away, 1839, age 33. A man whose steps are worthy the walking. This great name to be carried on by Jake and Jared. Wow. Died on the same year, 9 years ago. I think it was some kind of an accident that killed them. I think there is a way to find out, but we don't have the time. I mean, the problem is you waste too much time around here talking to people and finding more about the history of your family and everything, and when you set to leave, you won't afford anything. When you visit your parents' graves, you bring a bouquet of flowers in their memory. It was a dark, damp, dreary, cold, rainy, windy winter night many years ago that your mother and father were suddenly taken in an unfortunate horse-drawn buggy accident. Yep, I remembered. How quickly and tragically they were taken. You never have, and most likely never will, understood why. Goodbye, mother. Goodbye, father. I'm off to the west to find brother Jake. And old as gold. Now we are at 11 minutes. Oh, shit. Run. Paladin is not understood. Hey, go what's up? What up? Still got 2 minutes to buy that ticket, and then I will have 6 minutes. I have 2 minutes to buy that ticket before it's too pricey, and I got 6 minutes to get to the ship. Why is there time limits? Here is another fine house in the residential area. Leonard is outside for a breath of fresh air. Or rather, he's coming to talk to us so we can buy a ticket. Leonard says, I'll be getting some business for my poster at the warehouse, Jared, and what can I help you with today? You'll never find a cheaper time to travel, Jared. And there is room on the ship. The routes to California are around Cape Horn or by way of Panama. The prices are 900 Panama route and 650 Cape route. Are you interested in a ticket? Yes. Which route are you interested in? Panama, The cost of a trip to California by way of Panama is $900. Would you like to buy a ticket? That would be $900 in cash, please. Thank you. Thanks, Jared. Here's your ticket. I hope you strike it rich. Thanks. You're welcome. What do I need? We don't really need to buy that much. I need only one item. We still got 5 minutes. In game time, or in game timer. 5 minutes to get there. I need to find the hardware store. It was past the our former workplace. This is the Brooklyn Library. This is not the hardware store. Where the fuck is the hardware store? I do not know where the hardware store is. I think I'm screwed because I don't know where it is. Oh, it is this way. Just one more to the west and then north. You're outside the stage trouble building. The grocery and hardware stores make up this part of town. We need to go to the hardware store. We interrupt this game for a very important announcement. President Polk has confirmed the reports of the discovery of gold in California. The rush is on. Yep, 14 minutes exact. There are picks and shovels on the back wall. You need to get closer. Is there something I can do for you? Buy mosquito net. Your account balance is adequate. I'll charge your account. Beep. 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 If we were to visit a place with many mosquitoes, this netting would keep those pesky insects from biting you. Not really, because you will have other open spaces. If you really want to stay away from a mosquito bite, you would also need very thick gloves and make sure that there's no openings on the sleeves and your pants and everything. Just that over your head, it does not help. I mean, you would look like a beekeeper, at least. There are 2 stores near here. Here. Yeah, we're gonna make it just fine. Still got 3 minutes. Got 3 minutes of playtime. Might as well save here. Because this is where the RNG begins. Once we step onto that ship, we have a chance of just dying. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things about the gold rush. You can just randomly die. The ship is preparing for departure. I mean, if I didn't buy that net, I would die from mosquito bites.
Oh, my favorite.
I think it is the Cape Horn route and the land routes that are more dangerous than this. Well, this is also has its own dangers. Without the net, you would die just pretty much immediately. It looks like this is the man who checks for tickets. He also looks like he is ready to get on the high seas soon. The captain of this vessel struts proudly across the ship's deck. Welcome aboard the Seafarer. It is my hope that my crew, my vessel, and myself will be of service to you. The crewman says the ship will be leaving in 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to be exact. The crewman says the ship will be leaving in 3 minutes. Ahoy, mate! It won't be much longer and we will be departing for distant lands. I hope you will be with us. The ship is ready to go. We have been waiting for you. Let's get going. All aboard! This is not a train. You have 59 points out of the 60 points available in Brooklyn. Staying off the grass would help. I didn't step on the grass, did I? I mean, if you step on the grass, the cop will come around and tell you no. Usually. I guess I stepped on the grass. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I mean, I wasn't even aiming for 100% points in this one. Because I know how difficult that is. I just know how difficult it is to get 100 points, percent points in the Sierra games. I mean, we have missed out on 2 points in 2 games already. And usually they are the most ridiculous things that you did do. Not really, you don't die when you step on the grass. If you step once, you lose a point. Step the second time, a cop will tell you a reprimand and actually will make you pay a fine, so you lose money. And the third time, he will arrest you, and that's game over. I don't know if they will arrest you, but they will fine you. That you will lose points and the cop will actually make you pay a fine because you stepped on the grass. It's kind of, it is because they did that because it's alluring that you see those signs on the grass and on the tree, and you want to go read them. So you step on the grass to read them, and then the cop will come, hey, it says don't step on the grass. So that's Sierra's bullshit way of making you lose points. Getting too curious, that kills the cat, and you're like, yeah, fuck this shit. Sierra was evil that way. Just to make you lose money and points by doing normal things that a person would do. I mean, in a video game like this, you're too far away to read the sign, and you get close to it, and it says, don't step on the grass, and a cop comes in like, hey, you stepped on the grass, asshole. I'm gonna remove points. Would you restart the game just to remove those point removals? I wouldn't. I'll just take it like, sure, okay, I lost a point. Unless you really are going for 100% completion. You're aboard the mighty seafarer en route to California. There's a sci-fi story where all the grass is claimed to be protected by a disintegrator field, but it's actually just a hologram to hide the city infrastructure. Huh. Well, there is a game where the grass is the killer. Looking at you, Ultima 2. A kebab, salami, ham, blue cheese pizza. Now that's a pizza. California dreaming on such a winter's day. The Panama route, which since it is the most cases the most expensive route, generally attracts the slightly more sophisticated passenger. But the jungle has no respect for the sophistication, only surprises. Some of these people haven't seen a hard day's work in their entire lives, save chopping that firewood for mother. But nonetheless, it has become the route taken by New York brokers, Philadelphia lawyers, Boston bankers, and big city doctors. The captain advises the passengers that it will take approximately 2 to 3 weeks to get to Rio Chagres. I don't have California Dreaming in my head. I actually have Danny California by the Red Hot Chili Peppers in my head. Californication. Yep, that's the one. That's also another great tune. There is one main advantage of this route over the Cape Horn route. It normally takes less time than the Cape Horn route in getting you to the California goal as soon as possible. That is, if everything goes right. You're taking a big chance on catching a ride on the Pacific side of the isthmus. You must also contend with the Panamanian jungle. Yeah, the problem with the Cape Horn route is that if you take it, you have a chance of dying of cholera. No warning, you just die. And the way to avoid that is to reload from Brooklyn. If you save while you're on the Cape Horn route and you load there, you will always die from the cholera because you're loading up the same seed. Evil. So evil from Sierra. As you travel farther south, the humidity continues to rise. Also temperature, because we're at the equator. In the distance, you get your first glimpse of the Panamanian coastline. It is a wall of green rising abruptly from a beautiful blue sea. There are a few coral islands and reefs that your captain meticulously maneuvers around. Yeah, you don't want to hit those coral reefs. The scene as you see it is as it has always been. It will be just as difficult to walk across the isthmus today as it was for Balboa centuries ago. Rocky Balboa? He would just punch through the trees. Near the mouth of the Rio Chagres are ancient Spanish, Scottish, and English forts now in ruins. The most famous of these is Fort San Lorenzo. Hidden by the dense jungle are many more that are now invisible. Other cities and fortresses which once flourished are now overgrown and hidden. No one knows where they are. Excuse me, pirates would know. From like 200 years ago. Ships arriving from all over the world are not allowed to dock on the Caribbean side of the isthmus. Ships must anchor offshore, which results in the passengers having to pay exorbitant prices to native business people for a ride to shore. You will ride to shore and 40 miles up the Rio Chagres in small wooden boats. Hooray! Offshore, it is beautifully silent. Yeah, beautifully silent. Isthmus of Panama. Fort San Lorenzo. City of Chagres. The thickest jungle you have ever seen. It's the second biggest jungle he has ever seen. Can I save? Good. The Panamanian jungle is all around you. You notice nothing unusual. You're riding with other people on their way to California. This is the Chagres River. Who knows what lurks below the surface of the murky, muddy water. The Panamanian jungle is all around you. There are jungle trees of every species. I want to say every species. There's more of the species natural to this region. I mean, this is a different palm tree to the ones that are somewhere else. The Crooked River winds its way through a deep canyon with steep walls covered with thick vegetation. They really knew what they were writing, didn't they? You notice something unusual. Other than a map. In the jungle, it is never silent. There is an underlying hum and rustle and the sound of water dripping. Birds are squawking, monkeys are chattering, things you can't see are crashing and crumbling. The wildlife is breathtaking. Monkeys are seen swinging in the trees. Alligators are sunning on logs. Jaguars stalk the shore. Flamingos, pelicans, eagles, blue and white herons, and the vultures dot the sky. Not to mention all the creatures you can't see that are watching you. Insects are unbearable. They are not just a nuisance. They carry dreaded deadly diseases. Not a problem to us because we got the net. At times, it is necessary to get out of the boat and drag it through shallow portions of the river. You don't want to touch the jungle plants. Some of them have poisonous juice. Some have 4-inch spikes. Some have blades as long and sharp as swords. Yes, leaf blades. You sweat continuously. The temperature may only be 85 degrees Fahrenheit, but the air is saturated and perfectly still. All around you is the smell of hot, wet, rotten vegetation. Moist. You are beginning to wonder why you ever left the comforts of Brooklyn. To find your brother? Doy. The Panamanian jungle is all around you. Hey, Sam. If you go via land, I don't think there is a possibility for dysentery, but with the Cape Horn, there is a possibility of cholera. Hey! Why did it go so fast? I didn't press anything. Restore game. That text went fast. And I don't know why. I wasn't pushing anything. The lead native on the shore yells Hoonga Boonga Krama Zumba Humbawa Ratsa Snofagonga. I don't think that's the language that they would speak. Your guide interprets. The leader of the natives said, "Give us all your valuable possessions. If you do, we will let you live." What kind of natives would these be in the rivers of Panama? No. They shouldn't. They definitely wouldn't be Hunga Boonga Onga Bonga. That's more of a stereotypical African tribe. Not Mexican. I suspect the tour guide is in on it. Sounds like it. The leader of the natives continues. Hafadunga Lobubu, Yo-Yo, Gumbi Krambasu Mackerel. I get the feeling that they're just making shit up at this point. They know English. Or at least Spanish. They're just making this shit up. Unga Boonga Bonga, Misa Ombigomba, Japadapa do I. That's actual song in Finnish. That's not made up. That is an actual song. Hey, Zampek. Apparently the word mackerel in their language is the same as it is in English. If we don't, they will kill us as dead as a mackerel. Ah, so, yeah. They say mackerel, we say mackerel. And Finnish don't say mackerel. The guy continues, I don't think they are bluffing. Do you think we should give them our valuables? I get the feeling that we should. Yes. You tell the guy to tell the natives, we will cooperate. The guide says to the natives, Harngo Yogonza, no Munda Yurosava Owen Muzungoza. This is just all made up language. Your gold coin is deep in your pocket. As you empty your pockets, you daringly leave it there. The letter from your brother Jake is in your hip pocket, along with the gold flake under the stamp. You leave that there. Your family photo's in your pocket, so you keep that. Everything else you have with you is thrown onto the shore. The leader of the natives runs over to the loot lying on the shore. The leader of the natives says, Bumbala Jumbo ya Suna Gumbo, Burmango Somaruba. The guide interprets they are happy with them, with the items they have given them. We are free to go. All of this is racist. Oh, the 80s. Racism didn't exist yet. I mean, whenever you have to make up a language, it's always unga boonga bonga bonga. It's like the dumbest fucking shit. Sure, linguists. They had so many of those in the era. Or any other video game company. Onga bonga. Eka bokam, says I. Eka bokam. I didn't even notice there was a snake up there. For a portion of the 20-mile walk to Panama City, you are traveling on a road built centuries ago by the Spaniards. In the early days of their conquest, this road was used to transport treasures across the isthmus. It was called Camino Real, or Camino Real, meaning Royal Road. A traveler in the jungle has hardly any view at all. You rarely see the sky, and can see only a few feet in any direction. A person unaccustomed to the ways of the jungle could find themselves lost only a few feet from the road. When not on the primitive Spanish road, you are walking in untouched jungle, treading on mud or wet, squashy leaf mold, crawling over fallen trees, cutting your way through thick vegetation. It is difficult to get off the road, even using the most common and effective tool in the jungle, a machete. There is nothing in that jungle but snakes, alligators, tigers, pumas, jaguars, vampire bats, tarantulas, scorpions, and stinging centipedes. Oh no, tarantulas, the deadliest of the spiders. And also the hairiest and the cutest. The Spanish road is steep, treacherous, and surrounded by bushes and vines. There are others ahead of you on the road. There's also a man resting beneath a tree next to the road. The man walking ahead of you says, "We're in a hurry to get to California. You can take your time if you want to." The resting man says, "I've been traveling long and hard. It's time to rest and relax for a while." The man continues, "In fact, stranger, you look tired. I wish there was something I could do for you." "Well, maybe there is something I could do. Here, take this book. It may be helpful to you. Go ahead, take it." You carefully receive it and say, "Thank you." It's a worn black leather cover. The pages are etched with gold. Or it has a worn blank. But it's the Bible. Le Bible. He's doing what any man would do. Read the Bible. In the jungle. Vin is not understood. It only takes one of those tiny vicious creatures to get up to your pants leg and you'll be hopping like a Panamanian jumping bean. I'm just keeping text because too many things happening. Yep, it is. That every time you get a Bible, no matter which route you take. Oh no, it can't be! Not the dreaded jungle ends! That's a great idea! Great musical loop, by the way. Those are the dreaded jungle ants. There's a long vine hanging above the road. The road looks clear, so get down from here. There we go. There they go. Centuries ago, gold was carried along this route. It is now overgrown. There are narrow trails leading through the jungle. Are you freaking kidding me? Ouch! Those brightly colored plants are a jungle specialty. Watch out for those jungle plants. They have leaves like swords. From here you see two narrow but well-defined trails. But apparently there's 4 in total. There's something hidden here, like a snake. Jesus. The silent slithering snake has squeezed the life right out of you. That was brutal. Okay, so where do I need to go to get through this? You're not far enough from the even well-used trail. Any gold that might have been lost right here centuries ago would have been found. Aha! Ouch! You wonder what you just stumped your toe on. You push back the foliage, obscuring your view. What your eyes behold is difficult for your mind to believe. You rub your eyes in disbelief, thinking that you must be seeing things, but what you see is real. There is an ancient gold disc with Spanish markings on it. It must have been lost during a treasure shipment or a bandit raid along this trail centuries ago. First, you take a good look around to see that no one is watching you. Then you cautiously pick up the gold disc, constantly on the lookout for creepy crawlers. This solid gold disc was lost on the ancient Spanish road in Panama centuries ago. It is priceless! Gold! Those freaking dollar marks around it as well. Yeah, we get it. It's pricey. Gold. Woohoo. Camp down, ladies, sing this song. Doo-da, doo-da. Well, that's what walkthroughs are good for, Goblin. They tell you everything. That's cool. That there actually is treasure that you can find in a route. It's hard to believe, but even the depths of the jungle can be beautiful. Here, the road crosses a jungle stream. Oh boy. No, don't, not the candy. Trial and error! Yay! That gator was hiding just out of sight. There's nothing you could do. You're having a bad day and this gator is having lunch. This is so great. Bum, bum. This is so great. Bum, bum. This is so great. This is so great. This is so great. Bum, bum. Ah! The more you struggle, the quicker you sink. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Sierra, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? Why was I thinking? Why is this so stupid? And there we go again. This is like a freaking Larry 2 when you're in the jungle. The same exact thing. A trial and error moment trying to get through everything. And also timing the freaking jumps on the vines and everything is so stupid. Just let me through. Oh, you gotta be fucking my ass. So we're here. We're gonna be here for the rest of the evening. Stuck to this part. Yes, 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 yes. How are you supposed to map this out? There's gotta be like a certain path you can go, but how do you map? Oh, you can't. I'm gonna kill something. Like that gator. Huh? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me right from the get-go. La 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 la, singing all day long, and la 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 la. Fuck this fucking game. This is a small seasonal stream. Gotta be fuck it, fuck it, the fuck it, the fuck it, the fuck it, fuck it. Gonna do a risky move. I'm gonna save in the middle of this. See if that will help me. Highly doubt it. Beep. And this feels like I'm doing the arcade section of the Space Quest 1, saving every other rock. Oh, really? Take one step and I drown right away. Great. Am I safe, though? There's the question. Am I really safe? Hey! We made it! Fuck you. Panama City, yeah, yeah, yeah. Once the traveler makes it to Panama City, his worries are really just beginning. The population of Panama City increases every day due to the steady stream of fortune seekers coming across the isthmus. Panama City is becoming extremely overcrowded and unsanitary, and it is an ideal place to contract a deadly jungle disease. It is difficult to find food or a place to sleep. Any other history lessons? The overcrowded and unsanitary conditions basically stem from a lack of ships on the west coast of Panama to take gold seekers to California. Except there is a ship for us now. Those ships that do leave for California are overloaded to the point of being unsafe. Gold seekers trapped in Panama City will do nearly anything to be one of the fortunate souls to be on board when the next ship sails. Tickets are scalped for 2 or 3 times the price paid for them. Fights break out over who will get on the ship and who will be left behind. I'm almost expecting to see somebody thrown into the water after a claim like that. Those who are left behind are forced to retreat back into the city and attempt to fend off the numerous jungle diseases. Delays of 2 weeks are usual. Delays of 2 months are not uncommon. You are one of the lucky ones. You managed to get on a ship. It is incredibly crowded. There she goes. You don't see how the ship is going to survive a voyage of 3,500 miles from Panama to California. There are no words to describe how overcrowded this ship is. It is so heavy that you are amazed that it is still afloat. I'm just imagining all the people just cramped up in the hold like in a freaking Japanese subway. Every square foot of deck space is occupied by a gold seeker or his baggage. Some passengers sleep in hammocks hung in the rigging, others sleep on the deck or on the passengers next to them. So we have gone from Manhunter 1 to Manhunter 2. From New York to San Francisco. No one on board wants to miss the sight of sailing through that golden gate. The railing is lined with passengers. A loud cheer goes up from the crowd on board as the ship enters into the beautiful bay. It makes a chill run up and down your spine. It is a sight you will not soon forget. The south edge of the bay is lined with small buildings. There are a few boats and ships moored at the docks. That must be the settlement of Yerba Buena, soon to be called San Francisco. It looks like the ship you are riding on is one of the first to arrive. This brings a little glimmer into every eye on board. Yeah, please tell, don't show. We don't want any graphics on the screen. The ship isn't moving fast enough. If the captain passed out oars, you would gladly row if it would save 1 minute. You are ready to start panning for that California gold. Oh, you live in this area. Cool. Are we there yet? You have 97 points out of 100 possible. Don't give up. I wonder how I lost points. Maybe there's a points list that will tell me everything. Sacramento City, California. I shall save the game here, because it's important. Sacramento is a beehive of activity, but just like any other city, it's made of streets and buildings. You're inside of a building made of only canvas. You're inside of the Eagle Theater. You're inside the stage building. It looks like the Cider Sports stage is prepped and ready to roll. According to the stage schedule, the stage should be leaving any time. You jump on board the stage bound for Sutter's Ford and you're on your way. You're outside of Sutter's Ford on the edge of the wilderness. The road in front of the Ford heads east through the wilderness to the town of Coloma. Newcomers to California would sometimes get valuable information from folks in Sutter's Ford. The town of Coloma ain't inside right now. Coloma is half a day's walk to the east of Sutter's Ford. You're on the south side of Sutter's Fort. There's a road in front of the Sutter's Fort that follows the American River to the town of Coloma. Sutter's Fort is an impressive sight. The fort's main coral is built onto the south wall of the fort. A never-ending stream of wagons use this road. I ain't never heard of Self. Doesn't see nothing unusual. Through the south gate, you see the gate to the fort's main coral. I ain't never heard of Soldier. There's a guard sitting in a chair by the door. The lazy guard takes one look at you and says, "You look as green as grass, stranger. I'm imagining you just pulled into the fort. Let me give you a few pointers. You're welcome to take a tour of the fort, but there are only a few folks still hanging around here. Most folks have gone to the hills to look for gold. They hurried off and they left their belongings unattended, but you ain't gonna find nothing useful. Seems like the only things of any use these days is a gold pan, a shovel, and a lantern, and a trusty mule." I ain't never heard of about. So you have heard about. Looks like there's a blacksmith shop in the corner. Sounds like it. Just inside the blacksmith shop is a wagon wheel. Phew, there's a statement in here. There's a fire roaring, some metal glowing, and a blacksmith sweating. Leaning against the wall is a branding iron. Leaning against the wall is a branding iron. The man is a blacksmith and is wetting up a storm. Alright there, fella, I'll be right with you. I think I broke the blacksmith. He's stuck. I'll come back soon. Deep deep beep 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 beep. It's awful loud around here. Better get closer. Can't you see, man, that I'm busy as a one-armed paper hanger with an itch? If you'd excuse me, I best get him back to my work. Hello there, son. You ain't from the parts around San Diego, would you be? Yeah. You would be from Brooklyn, would you? Yeah. Your last name ain't by chance, darn it. Wilson? Yeah, that's it. Then, your first name wouldn't be, Jared. That's it. Then, you got a brother named, Burden, Jake. I can't believe it. Lean over here, young fella, and listen to me close. Yeah, I can't be talking too loud about this kind of thing. I got a message for you from his brother. I ain't got no notion of his whereabouts. All I got is a message. He wants you to know that in these parts he's known as James. That's it, James. He won't tell nobody of his whereabouts, but he gave me this to give to you. I ain't got no idea what it's for, but he wanted me to give it to for you. The suit covered blacksmith hands you a branding iron. Now you know you're on the right trail to find your brother. He must be on to something big, really big. Branding irons are a fairly common article around the area, but this is a rare brand indeed. Looks like a horseshoe and a key. The sounds of the blacksmith shop come from one direction, the smell of mules come from the other. You think there'd be a lot to look at here, but there's nothing of interest. Not even what's above the door? Alright. The smell of mules is obvious here. There's a small mule coral not far away. I'm not interested in the coral. What I'm interested in is the graveyard over there. You're on the south side of the famous Sutter's Fort. Just to the east of the fort is a cemetery. The fort cemetery is just east of the fort. You're standing in the cemetery of New Helvetia at Sutter's Fort. This ain't a very lively place, but it may be interesting. Dr. Samuel P. Upton, laid to rest July 1848, age 56 years. Office upstairs. Died this year, apparently. 1848. Josiah Daly, 1847. Died in infancy. Marie Elizabeth Henforth, an infant daughter. Died in 1848. God knows why. Katya M. Brosinsk departed this life on May 19th, 1846, aged 53 years and 21 days. Here lies a man whose crown was won by blowing in an empty gun. William Abel died June 19th, 1847, aged 24 years. Hezekiah Smith, a wheelwright by trade, 1819-1845. This is what I expected, but not too soon. No, not so soon. Jose Sanchez, born 1792, died 1846. Wilson Marshall died January 24th, 1848, born by sons James and Jared. A place in our hearts is reserved for you always. Tombstone reads Psalm 23, blah, blah, blah. Huh. A cannon on a tombstone. Interesting. And read the Psalm 23.
Skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
Sorry, Mary. No skeletons around here. Hey, as all time raider. Welcome. Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me with the paths of righteousness in his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, and I will fear no evil. For thou art with me, thy rod and staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest the table before me in the presence of mine enemies, and I anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life.
Activated.
And I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Hey, Ash. Lurking while I cook dinner. Enjoy your lurking and cooking. Green pastures. What do you mean? I mean, use envelope on. Great. Hey, hope-a-dope-up. Must be genius. You take the letter from your long-lost brother out of your pocket and hold it up to the tombstone. Hold it right there. Through the holes in the letter, you see these characters. R210OM. So it's room 12 or 21. Yeah, it's R2, 100 meters. Well, I took a trip through Panama. Grew a beard. Got a tan. Your key 9 notices a sign attached to the wall. Trading store. There are 2 doors inside. Your key 9 detects a sign on one of the doors and a hitching post. A sign is attached to this door. Open. Come on in. This is the trading store at Sutter's Fort. The shelves are getting bare, but there's still some good stuff here, like gold pans, shovels, and lanterns. There's also a clerk here. There's a clerk standing in the store. What'll it be, fancy pants? This is the shade. The clerk grins and says, I can tell by the way you talk, you're new to these parts. What can I do for you? Buy pan. The clerk looks at the shelves and says, there are a few pants left, but I'm not giving them away. You're gonna have to give me some gold in one form or another, and if you want to take anything out of this store. Is it the flake or a coin or something that I have to give? It's the coin. Okay, I'll take that gold coin and here's your gold pan. I wish you the best of luck. They really did not care about the Amiga. You could see all those glitches in the graphics when he's walking faster. Whew. Camphouse lady sing ding song, jing jang jung jing bam bong. Camphouse lady sing this song, doo da doo da doo da. Lady singing all day long, ha di doo da day. Now we walk along the river, dee da doo da. Looking for gold with the pen, all the day. You are next to the American River. You notice a trace of a road. I'm going gold hunting now. Skirt. The man is doing his best to find some gold. Oh, good luck to him. He won't find any. Nothing. Nothing. This is not Scum VM, Hoopa Doopa. This is Amiga. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, ain't that a beauty? $37 of gold. Right. All right, everybody, that was our first gold. 49 to go. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. So, if only those Brooklyn eyes could see me now. If this keeps up, I'll be rich in no time.
Only 45 to go. Yeah, Salta.
Brr. Thanks for the raid, Zelda. How did Spyro go? Exciting, isn't it? Sorry. I don't even remember how long it took us last time to get all these 50 points. Yes, 50! If you want all the points, you have to do this 50 fucking times. It's a good thing to do because you want to be as rich as possible. Hmm. Joo, maksimi on 50. Me aloitettiin 113 pistettä, meidän pitää päästä 163 pistettä. Se on 1 piste per kulta. Tää on niin randomia. Tää on puhdasta RNGtä. Mä en tiedä, onko siinä joku sellainen isompi mahdollisuus, jos sä niinku kuljet eteenpäin johonkin toiseen kohtaan, vai jos sä pysyt samassa paikassa ja sä voit silti saada niin paljon, vitun paljon kultaa, niin perkele saada. You know, what I should do is just turn off the sound in the game so we don't need to hear the fucking awful Camp Down Ladies tune. Every time we find a gold nugget, and just play music from my Winamp. While this happens. this and nothing happens. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's sound off. Speed fastest. Pause game. Win amp. At least now there's better things to listen to. Once we reach 163 points, that's the 50 points that we can get. A limit for a profitable gold mine is 10 grams per ton. Also, gotta make sure that when I go to another screen that there's no other prospector going for the gold, because if you pan in the same screen where there's an NPC, you will get hanged because you're trying to steal their spot. And yes, they do show the whole hanging, and they will even ask you your last words before they strangle you with the noose. There's no victory here, Forbidden Forest. None whatsoever. There's only pain and misery. take that. Yep. Three gold nuggets. Right away. Also, don't you love it that I'm going, like, back and forth a couple of screens? And the screen changes every time. How does that work? How is the river different every time you go back and forth? Yeah, RNG even with the screens. I mean, it would make sense if you keep going forward, then every scene is different. But going back and forth, then it's a different, completely different part of a stream. It's like, that's not how real life works. Oh, we're halfway there. This is taking too long. Let's see how much money we have already accumulated with our gold. 1,255. Then again, you're always very fast of finding all these monetary things. Look up 1,255 in 1848 money. Like, what would it be in today's dollars? $1,255. Around $50,000. So already we are super rich. Just from panning for gold nuggets and flakes. If I keep this up, I'll be rich in no time. Dude, you're already pretty wealthy. 1,587 gold. $1849 figures. Well, it works because it's only a year later where this game is taking place. So it's pretty much the same figures. Only 15 more to go. Yeah. Hey, Ziggles. No, you can only do this 50 times, Ziggles. If you want to go for the 100% score, you have to get 50 gold from the river. And I'm crazy enough to do it. I mean, I did it last time. Even though I'm not gonna get a 100% full score, not gonna get to 255, I've already missed the 3 points somehow. Well, the first point I know how I lost that one. But the other 2 points, no idea. All I gotta do is get to 163. So 10 more points to go. If a man knows how to operate a pan properly, he can be a rich man. Good morning, Gabriel. Eight. Seven. Six. When I have only one left, I'm gonna show the death that you can get here. 5. 4. No one hasn't done speedrun of this game in 100% category. Yeah, because it's nigh impossible. It's one of those RNG types of games from Sierra that it's nearly impossible to get 100% speed run at least. Three. Panama around any percent is done in 8 minutes and 40 seconds by Santa Claus. Huh. Jumping bullfrogs, look what I found! 2. 1. Alright. Let's save the game. We got only one nugget to go. I'm gonna turn that off. And we're gonna go turn on the sound again. And speed it to normal. Let's see if there's a prospector here panning. In one of these screens. Nobody here. Nobody here. There we have. There's a man over by the river. I heard from some fella the other day that the hotspot around these parts is Fresno Flats. And now we pan. The miner nearby shouts, "Hey man, you're panning my claim! No hand for this!" Do you got any last words? This is so ridiculous, and the trap phone door falls open. It's another pity that your trip to California turned out like this, ain't it? I mean, the thing is, they have claimed that part of the river, and you're pretty much stealing. So you get hanged for it. There we go. Let's see the final result. So, $2,698. How much is that in today's money? I like how the dialect changes when you get to California. Instead of your, they say yer. Even in the narrative descriptions. Yep. They've turned it into pure hillbilly at this point. Because we're in the West. So how rich are we in today's money? $121,776. Damn wealthy. And we still got the gold disc as well. So let's save the game now that we have finally completed this task. That'll last about 3 years. Can I pan? Nothing. 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 I mean, now it will be just nothing. Because we have panned 50 points. Back to the fort we go. Speaking of death penalty, I saw a comic some time ago of a man about to be shot by a firing squad. He's asked any final request. The man says, "Let me go." And on the last panel, he's free, and his captors are standing in the background, waving goodbye to him. I mean, that was the final request. Gotta honor the dying man. Whoa, hey. Hey, whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. There, cemetery. I got the feeling I should slow it down. Let's make it just fast. Hey, pest. We got lucky that we didn't see any thieves along the way, because that's a possibility when you return to the fort. Thieves might be around to steal all your gold. Where are the mules? I need to find the mules. I need to find the mules. Actually, what I should do now that we've done all the gold stuff. There we go. The mule man says, go ahead and look around. I'll save the game here and we'll go to Soy Munch. There we go. Soy Munch time. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Have a kitty cat. Just bought a Nod shirt. I've been saying that I need a Nod shirt for so long, and now I'll finally have one. You mean Nod from Command and Conquer? Cool. Why am I not hearing? Oh. I think you guys heard the kitty cat meow meow meow, but I didn't.
Those adorbs!
I knew why I didn't hear it, but I'm glad that you guys did. There were kitty cats. Ah, born a Scorpio. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of backsides of the kitty cats here. They're all looking at the backpack for some reason. Cats, 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 kitty, kitty. Time for food. I need to pour myself a drink. Ah, there it is. Miss Zelda put the comic into the jokes and memes. I think I have seen that before as well. Somewhere. or something similar. Reminds me of a scene from Blackadder. He's about to be executed and they ask him if he has any requests. He responds with, yeah, can you leave a pause between the words aim and fire of maybe around 40 years? Yeah, just as I thought, yeah. I was just thinking about tomorrow starting with King's Quest 4. But I think Manhunter is the last of the AGI engine games, so maybe I should play that first. And then play the first game in the SCI engine, which is King's Quest 4. I think I maybe should do that instead. But it could be that Manhunter actually was released before King's Quest 4 and Larry 2. Even though all the release date lines that I've seen, they say that Manhunter was released later in the year. No, it is. Manhunter was after Larry 2. Yeah. Fascinating. Alright. So next game is gonna be King's Quest 4 tomorrow. So I have all of them in the proper order. That's interesting. Colonel's Big Quest and Quest for Glory 1 were released on the same month. Same year and same month. Yeah, it looks really cool. The order of the games currently is tomorrow it's King's Quest 4. Then it's Larry looking for love in all the wrong places. Then Manhunter New York, then Police Quest 2, and then it's codenamed Iceman. So it'll be a while before we get to Iceman, but we will get there eventually. And oh boy, is it gonna be fun! They did release a lot of games on the Amiga, after all. Even some of the enhanced games. But the VGA games don't really look that good on the Amiga. And they work really slow. Like, I had Larry 5 back in the day on the Amiga, and it was super slow. Because it was Amiga 500, so... I'm sure on the 1200 and up, they worked better. But on the 500... looked awful, worked bad. But then again, it's a bad game altogether. They were better, but not by that much. Indeed, Bennigan. That's why Larry 5 was so awful on the Amiga. No optimization at all. It was super clunky and super slow. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get some more juice. So to speak. So enjoy the music. Going back to the game. Had to quiet the music. There's a mule man by the gate. Coral is full of mules. Is it? Oh, I only see 2. Filled with mules. Corral. Yeah, not coral. Corral. Coral is the underwater stuff. None of these mules are for sale. The mule man says, "It's about if I die, ain't it? You from these parts, stranger?" The answer is no, mule man. Only a few months ago, I was in Brooklyn, New York. The mule man replies, "It looks like you're getting to hang of life on the frontier." Thanks. This is a new way of life for me. These mules look the same, but with your frontier savvy, you'll find a way to tell them apart. Get mule. These mules are clever. You're gonna have to get closer. Do I have to need to go down here and get a mule? I'm supposed to buy a mule. Maybe I do just get the mule and then buy. Right now, you're right to the couple of mules. Which one? This one. You grab the rope hanging around the mule's neck and lead it away. That stubborn mule refuses to come through the gate. I guess I'm gonna get one of the mules down here. Grab it by the neck and it starts to follow you. Oi! Stupid mule. Let me take a look at that mule you got there. Let me see if it's definitely proud and scrawny, but ain't they all? Oh, everything for a second. I remember you to bring a mule here. You're trying to take one out. Nobody, I said nobody in this part said cattle to stealing. You're gonna have for this. Should have known. So I guess I need to grab one mule, then go talk to the guy, buy it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oi! Stupid mule. Already got a mule following you around. Well, it sure ain't following me to the other screen, that's for sure. Do I not buy it from here? Let mule go. Drop mule. It won't be long and the mule will drop you. Release the mule. You let go of the mule and it wanders away. I guess they just keep the mules here and I need to go buy the mule from the... See you later. Maybe I buy it from the store? Now where the heck was that goddamn store? There's a man watching over the mules. Are you the one that I need to buy the mules from? A mule might come in handy in these parts. I was looking at the horse. This long, lean, lanky man is watching over the mules in the corral. I'm the man that watches over all these fine mules, says the man. Buy a mule? It's gonna cost you a bit of gold to get your hands on one of these beauties. You don't have any money. All right. Then I will give gold. All right. I'll just take a little of that gold you got there and give you a mule. Out of my way. Get out of there, you lazy good for nothing mule. You grab hold of the rope around the neck of the docile mule and take it away. It willingly follows you. Now I gotta find a blacksmith. If this wasn't such a confusing map. I don't know why it confuses me every time, but it does. I think this was the way to the blacksmith. Yep. Ah, the beautiful sound of blacksmithing. You put the branding iron into the depths of the coals. It comes out glowing hot. Branding irons are fairly common article. I take the red hot iron and place it firmly on the mule's left rear haunch. It sizzles and stings, but the mule takes it on all fours. That was a bad pun. So now I can take him to the stable. Well, where he will stay until I get him back after getting supplies. The mule says, "All right there, stranger. I had to get a description of that there mule you're bringing in here. It's a brown mule, a little scrawny with a, I ain't never seen a brand like that, and looks like a horseshoe with a key. Okay, take it on in. If you want to leave it for a spell, almost any stall will do." Camptown's ladies sing this song. Doo-da, doo-da. Leave mule. You let go of the rope you've been holding on to and leave the lazy old mule behind. Camptown's ladies sing this song. See you later. After a while. Nope. There we go. All right, what do we need to buy? Buy shovel. You're gonna have to give us a call in one form or another if you want to take anything out of the store. All right, you'll take some of that California gold you found and give it this shovel. We both know everyone needs a shovel. Then a lantern. All right, this space is for my health. The lanterns are getting scars. You're gonna have to give us a go. Last 5 lanterns, all yours. I'll take some to go for a gold gun. This might be the shovel that helps you strike it rich. If in a dark place, this lantern could very easily become your best friend. Beep 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 beep. This photo brings back many family memories. Go ahead, look around. These mules look the same, but with your frontier savvy, you'll find a way of telling them apart. This mule is one of the many assets of the copyright ranch. Mr. Bell owns this mule. The Triple T Ranch is the proud owner of this mule. This mule is one of the copyright ranch. The trusty, high-spirited, and stubborn mule bears a special brand. Copyright. You dumbass. Get over here. Let me take a look at that mule you got there. Well, it's brown and skinny. It's got that same strange brand on it. Well, that's this. Well, what's this? What are you trying to pull over on me here? Whoops, my mistake. This sure looks like the bull you brought in here. See you later. Time to be save the game, doo-da, because this will be annoying all the doo-da day. Come on, Nessie. We got a long trip ahead of us. Gotta make sure that you don't get snagged on anything before I leave the screen, otherwise I'm gonna lose you. Trusty, high-spirited, and stubborn mule bears a special brand. This was, by the way, this is not the mule that I bought. This is the mule that Jake left. Because this mule is gonna help us find Jake. I'm sorry, James. Where are you going? Stupid pathfinding. Come on. Yeah, that's a really... Let's look at that normal speed. Because in a fast speed, it looks weird. Yeah, it doesn't look any better. This is the end of the tail race of the Sutter's sawmill. The town of Coloma is farther to the east. This is Sutter's mill. Water flowing through the tail race powers of sawmill. The town of Coloma is farther. This is a fascinating piece of engineering. Not fascinating, fascinating. There are logs and wood lying all over around here. Especially that one over there and one plank there. So many planks and logs. Just filled to the brim. This is where they cut these logs down to size for the sawmill. The town of Coloma is farther to the east. The men are cutting the logs down to size. These men don't have any breath to spare for idle chit-chat. Rude. This is the residential area of Coloma. These buildings are houses. If you didn't know. There's a building under construction on the main street. This man is lucky to be working inside instead of outside in the scorching sun. I thought they lived in mud huts in Coloma. There's not much to look at on the edge of town, but you can see the Green Pastures Hotel from anywhere in town. You can barely see the boardwalk that leads to the hotel. You can tell that it's a new settlement because people are still living in tents. This is the Green Pastures Hotel. It's about the only place of interest in this little town. You securely tie up the mule to the hitching post. Beep. Beep. You're in the lobby of the prestigious but hardly known Green Pastures Hotel. There's a man working behind the counter. I gotta go with the old prospector voice now for the narrator. There's always many doors. There's a door to the balcony, a door to room 13, and a door with no number. Yeah, Green Pastures certainly sounds more like a nursing home. Or a funeral home. There's the lower hallway. Through the open doorway, you see the lobby. There's the end of the lower hallway. You see 2 doors. I had never heard of 21. There's the door to room 21. Knock, knock, knock. No one's coming to the door. You're in the lobby of the prestigious, hardly known Green Pastures Hotel. Yeah. There's a man working behind the counter. Oh. Didn't want to open. This looks like a door to a closet. What if I went in there? Will I die or? This is a closet door. It won't open all the way because of the supplies inside. I can barely see a few small holes. This is the door to room 11. This is the door to room 13. There are messages in the boxes. The man says, "Howdy, you look like you know what you're looking for. What can I do for you?" Get the message. If you ain't a registered renter, you couldn't have a message. Oh, my willikers, I nearly forgot. I got a message to give that beggar staying in room 11. Would you deliver it for me? Yes. All right, hang on a second. There's the message. Thanks, I owe you one. No problem. Message for room 11. Can I look at the message? The message is written on a folded piece of paper with only one word visible on the outside. Confidential! Knock, knock, knock. Sounds like someone's coming to the door. Yeah, what you want? The baker, somewhat surprised that you are bringing him a message. The baker, somewhat surprised to bring him a message, takes it and begins to read. The man's face drops in some kind of emotion. He looks up from the message and says, I gotta go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It's a brick fireplace with a decorative cannon on the mantle. This cannon looks just like the one on the tombstone at Sutter's Fort. However, the wheel on this cannon looks bigger than the one on the tombstone. You're in the wheel. The cannon wheel is difficult to turn. But as you continue to turn the wheel, you realize an ingeniously designed mechanism is raising the back wall in the fireplace. You might get covered with soot, but you climb into the fireplace. You are now in the elusive room 12. You see that a wall has been built where the door used to be, creating a small closet. There's also a table, a fireplace, and a birdcage. There's something on the table in the middle of the room. It looks like a handwritten and slightly yellowed note, a magnet, and that's about it. You notice some string lying on the hardwood floor. You snatch the string off the dusty floor. You get the horseshoe-shaped magnet off the table. You can grab the note eager to see what it might say. Dear Jared, if you're looking for gold, then find me. Make sure no one follows you. Your brother Jake, alias James Wilson Marshall. There's a birdcage in the corner of the room. There's a latch outside the window. You can't do that. The window's latched. Now I'll latch the window. Open the window. You don't need to open it. Okay, Zampect. We'll see you later. There's a chair in the corner of the room. It's just a normal but dusty bed. There's a brick fireplace with a decorative cannon on the mantel. The wall has been built in this room where the door used to be, making this room inaccessible to a normal man. There's supposed to be a bird coming in. There it is. The bird's quietly sitting in the cage. The bird has a small capsule attached to its leg. In a very small script, you see this engraved on the capsule. For a clue to my exact location, insert proof of identification here. Carefully roll up the family photo and put it in the capsule. Release the bird. What do you mean? Maybe it will fly off on its own. You can leave now. Silver play. Off you go. There you go. Now we wait. The best part about these games is where you have to wait for fucking forever. It's so much fun just to wait for something to happen. Time en route, 1 month, 3 weeks, 6 days, and we have been playing the game for 1 hour and 15 minutes. Even though it feels a lot longer because I've been keeping saving and restarting the game. I wonder if putting the speed up will help in getting it here faster. You hear the door room 11 small slam shut. Okay, so he has returned. So no going to that room, otherwise we're gonna get hanged. Or shot. Or even worse, expelled. Never. There is not a single Sierra game that I would play in Iron Man mode. But then again, there is not a single game I would play in Iron Man mode. Except for LucasArts games. I mean, it's LucasArts games, at least you don't need to save. But it's still good to save in case of a game crashing. Or bugging out or glitching. There's an aerogram in the capsule. Without getting your hand picked up too badly, you get the airgram out of the capsule. As stubborn as our friend may be, just leave it to him and he'll lead you to me. Now we gotta figure out a way of getting out of here easy. Which is through the window. Climb my window. It's a tight fit, but you managed to crawl through the window. Great music. There. Made it. That was easy. And he won't be suspicious of our activities because he saw us go upstairs. So he's none the wiser. Alright, let's save it again. Save it again. Now comes the tough part of following the mule. This is the distant view of the Green Pastures Hotel. You should say that is the distant view of the whole town. You better keep an eye on that mule of yours. It just got away. Shit. Well, that's fucking shit. Fucking mule got stuck on a fucking tree and escaped. Alright. Let's save here, actually. Because now we gotta do the annoying part of follow that mule. Try it out just a smidgen further out of town. Alright. Let's go one more south. You're in gold country. Nope, don't you dare get stuck there. You son of a bitch. Let's get past these trees. Get you into this open spot. Now we save the game. And now we say follow mule. You're right on his tail. Everybody! Yes, the answer, Spicky, is yeah, it's the boring one. Hey, we made it! At long last, you finally arrived. This is James's Camping. Save the fucking game. Also, I did add I added a new sound effect the other day for when I play puzzle games like this and I need to start thinking on how to solve the problem. Perfect thinking noise. This is the insider of your brother's camping. It's dirty but dusty. He's not spending much time here. The only thing of interest on the table is a book of matches. You get the matches from the table. Chainsaw Mules is somewhere around here, but none in sight. Beautiful. This is James's cabin. You notice a path leading from the front door of the cabin to the outhouse. Not too far, but far enough from James's cabin is an outhouse. Even up close, it still appears to be a normal outhouse. This is just a normal outhouse. At least it appears to be. It's difficult to see anything from here. It's dark down there. Do I really have to do this? Yep. Oh. Oh. Thanks a lot. You lied the lantern. Oh boy, the flashing. They really did not optimize this at all. That horrible flashing. It almost makes it unplayable with the flashing. If I blink hard enough. This door is immensely huge and the sturdiest door you've ever seen in your entire life. There's an interesting hole in the door, as shown here. This door has a heavy-duty double lock system to keep out the unwanted intruders. This door is so heavy that it requires a system of weights to assist the user in raising and lowering it safely. On either side of the door, you can see the ropes that attach to the weights. Their genius is showing again. You tied the string to the magnet. You can't do that here. You're full of good ideas. You put the magnet with string attached through the hole in the door. Ever so slowly and carefully, you lower the magnet down the far side of the door. Time passes slowly. It seems like an eternity, and then you hear the magnet pick up some metal object on the far side of the door. That's a great idea, but how? Even more carefully than you lowered the magnet, you raised it again. Beads of sweat break out on your forehead and palms of your hands. They're sweating. Mom's spaghetti. You hope not to lose whatever it is that's attached itself to the magnet. Congratulations, you pulled the magnet along with a steel key through the special hole in the door. You unlock both of these gargantuan locks with the steel key from the far side of the door. I ain't never heard of Kit. You have in your possession a steel key. Its purpose is very special. Whoa. Oh, shit. If you see a ladder, climb it. Ah, watch your step on these ladders. Even in the depths of darkness, death has found you. Oh, hooray. Kaloo. As always, stairs and ladders are the death of you. In Sierra games. They really didn't know how to process this light effect around you on the Amiga. But then again, they didn't give a fuck. There we go. You scan the walls for gold. You look at the ground for any sign of gold. Albie looks like a pig lying next to the rack. I can't do that from here. You eagerly grab the pig. That's a mighty fine pig. Hi, Drew Stew. Welcome to Annoying. This ground is too hard to use a shovel. How about just pick? Huh. Pick. That was good enough. You struck gold! You reach out and grab gold nuggets. I mean, you notice nothing unusual. Not with the magnet. I guess I can't look at it anymore. Yep. That's what it said. An aerogram. Because a bird brought it. Nothing. You're close to a likely spot. Try that nearby. I think I struck the only spot for gold here. Let's just get up. Go up. Go up. Go up. At least we don't need to do it 100 times. Just a few. Just look at that gold glitter. We can't reach any gold from here. You can't do that while you're climbing. Oh boy. Now the good thing is that we're close to the end. Bad thing is, it's gonna be tough. Did I actually save myself? Yep. Why are you going so fast all of a sudden? Normal speed. Whee! He's going the speed of the fall. The game broke itself. Incredible. Just incredible. I mean, there is supposed to be a ledge that I can walk on here. To get that gold. Unless I can just grab it if I get close enough. Like here. Try again. This is so fucking stupid. I mean, this is impossible on the Amiga. How can I get that gold? Is there even a spot where I can get off the ladder to get the gold? There, I got him. Woo! It really was just hanging from the ladder on the right spot. I fell 2 centimeters and died. I fell off the ladder when I was only 1 inch off the ground. That was only 0.002 centimeters from the ground and I died. Why is this game so stupid? Why is the game so fucking stupid? Why is the game so stupid? No! Pain! Pain, 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 pain. I take everything back that I've said about Police Quest. Gold Rush is the worst of the bunch. Ugh. Especially on the Amiga. Of course it is. The DOS version is so much better. Still not a, not a good game, but works better. Well, then start picking the fucking wall, you fucking fuck. You're in a likely spot. really hate this game. Doo-da, doo-da. Well, not all of the game, but this gold digging is so freaking tedious and so bad, so stupid. I hate it. I don't like it. 50 times in the river. Who knows how many times here? Hey, I made it down without falling. Woohoo! I imagine this is a lazy port from Atari ST, which is in turn a lazy port from DOS. Who knows? He thinks there's no gold down here. Looks like this place is picked empty. Okay, game. Sure. I was able to float in the air for a second. Without falling. Which I appreciate. I guess they assumed players would be real excited about finding gold in this part. Well, some probably would be, but yet again, it falls to the category of realism, not fun. Now to mention, yet again, we're on a timer. This oil lantern will not last forever. I mean, if it runs out of oil, I'm dead. I mean, at this point, this just turns into a freaking walking simulator. No way of telling, other than, hey, it's out. It's like, oh, great. Let's take a look at the lantern, what it says. Maybe that will tell me. No, there's nothing unusual. Yeah, you cannot even look at items. You cannot even look at items when you're here. keep an eye out on that yellow on the wall. How do you know when you have got enough gold? You don't. I mean, even the point system is like you get a point when you find gold by picking, and you get another point for getting the gold. But who knows how much gold there is, so there's no way of knowing if I've already picked every gold along the way. But I'm close to the end, so I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna gun it. I want to get to the end. I want to get to the end. No, don't. Tämä peli on iso perseen reikä. Sanon vaan. Blip. Through the still darkness, you hear the faint sound of someone picking. Try it without lighting the lantern sometime. Eh? Your eyes are unaccustomed to the bright light of the lanterns. Take a moment to adjust. Although you are still squinting, you see a man across the mine shaft. You have followed a trail of clues left by your brother, and they have led you right here. It must be him. You move closer to get a better look. It has been 11 years, but there's no doubt about it. That is your brother. Jake, you shout across the mine shaft. It should be more like, Jake! You wait a moment, then shout again. Jake, I mean, James! Is that you? The man across the mine shaft stops picking and turns around. He looks you over from head to toe. It's me, your brother Jared, you shout. Is it really you, Jared? It's me, Jared Wilson. I can't believe it. It's really you. I just can't believe it. Oh, brothers united after 11 years. Ooh. A hug and a shake. Let me get a good look at you, Jared. I still can't believe it's really you. You're looking good, Jared. Hey. Well, I'm looking okay, considering everything I've been through to get here. But I'm wondering about you, James. How are you doing? How are you doing? What have you been doing for the last 11 years? That's a long story. I'll tell you all about it sometime. But right now, you and I have work to do. I'm closing in on the finest and purest vein of gold in all of California. Now, the two of us are going to find it. Well, then let's get to work, James. It was him, Bannigan. It's been him all along. This appears to be the end of James's mine. You continue to look for signs of gold. It's hard to believe that this is your brother James. He's grown a beard and put on a few pounds. Those biceps are huge. You've struck gold! I said gold, young man! Nothing. Yeah, I don't think there's any more extra around here. Nope. All right, let's get to it. Let's finish this. Hey, James, look at this. That looks strange. I wonder what's going on here. Keep it going, Jared. It's getting bigger, James. Look. I see it, brother. Keep on going. Ask as helta. What kind of guy you are? Would you like that? Would you like that? What kind of guy you are? Oh my, look at that! Keep swinging that pick, Jared. It's almost big enough to get through. heart is pounding, James. What do you think is behind it? I don't know, Jared, but my knees are getting weak. Palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. It is now clear to see that the underground cavern there is definitely something glimmering. Your heart begins to pound. With great anticipation, you crawl through the hole into the underground cavern. For a moment, you and James stand in awe at what you have found. The silence is broken only by echoes of the splashing stream winding through the cavern. The light of the lantern reflects a golden glimmer all around you. This must be a dream. Look at all that gold. What we found here isn't fool's gold. This is gold! Pure gold! Your courage, commitment, and perseverance have made your dream come true, infinitely beyond your highest hopes or aspirations. Thank you for playing. Gold Rush!